everybody.
No,
I'm not wishing that upon your mother. It's just a funny image.
no, my mom is a class A neat freak. She calls herself the counter Nazi. So any food that's made in that house has to be like on TV, where it goes in and comes out, and there's no dishes ever.
How's everyone else's mom doing? Welcome to DMDRPG. I'm your DM
Mine's
Duchess.
at work right now, so
What'd you say?
I said, my mom's at work right now, so
Mazel tov? I don't know what to say to that, actually.
I,
This is
you asked.
This is the Midnight World Snare Island. We are running a little bit late because Spectrum is the devil.
It is bullshit.
And we have no other options. Hey, Matt.
And I always thought Comcast was bad.
You thought
Comcast is
wrong.
also bad. Also, if this is your first time joining us, welcome. You are really far behind and you're not going to be able to keep up if you don't go back and watch previous episodes, which are all on YouTube, where we keep all our stuff. There's also a Discord if you want to hang out with us, and a Patreon. And I'm zooming through this because we're already super late. Hey guys, welcome. Does anybody else feel a little frazzled? I didn't think this was going to happen. Cool.
Yeah.
I'm joined by these other frazzled folks. Ashley the Everything as Rebecca, Mitch as Braden, Chef as Rook, Chi Chai Tea as Mara, and the Lou Shock as Melissa. Hey guys, do you guys remember what happened last time?
Braden tried to eat a person.
Nice.
Nobody let him.
Nice.
Very disappointing. But then
You didn't try to season it. You didn't try to cook it. Come on, man. We have standards on Snare Island.
I personally was a little disappointed, but you know.
But we did collect our weapon, or all the weapons from the villagers, and toss what we couldn't carry into the cenote.
You did do
So
that.
Braden's got 2 spears in his hands, one on his back. We followed the trail that the cube was guiding us down. We had some banter between us, and we got to a boat.
Yep. Then what happened? Chef?
Then we got to the boat, and instead of getting on the boat, we sort of stood around and tried to figure stuff out for a good reason, because there was a tent behind the boat. And the tent behind the boat looked suspiciously like the tent that was in that clearing right before we all got our asses kicked by some melty dudes.
Yeah,
Inside
so
the
naturally,
tent.
you look into it.
Of course. Like one does.
Gee.
Inside the tent there was indeed stuff.
Stuff. What kind of stuff, Chi?
There were spiders, although I couldn't see the spiders because I kind of ran the other way and got stuck on the ship. It
Literally.
hurt.
On, in, whatever. And I guess wrap us
Close
up for
enough.
the rest. Melissa, what else happened?
Well, I love how Mitch forgets the most important thing. Rebecca was not with the we of us going to the boat and the ship and everything, but after the spiders were dealt with, Melissa, I climbed up the ship, went inside because we figured about apparently one of the cubes is inside the ship, and it was dark. I fell. That was fun. And yes, we did find another cube. And then the remaining 3 who were poisoned by the spiders climbed into the ship, and now they're comaed. And Melissa's standing around, not sure what the hell to do.
Little tiny nap. So, raise your hand or shout out if you are currently unconscious.
Me.
Yo,
Was
Mitch,
Brayden?
aren't you conscious?
I don't remember being unconscious.
Okay.
As
think I
someone
made
who
the
went back
saves.
and as someone who did their homework because I was in last session, Braden is in fact unconscious.
Okay.
Okay.
I was
had
like,
time
only
to
one of you
rewatch it.
made the save, I think. And
Yeah, I'm
was
like,
Melissa.
all 3 of you fell asleep.
Fell being the operative word. For all we know, we went straight
Yes.
through the deck.
yeah, you just curled up, taking a little nap.
And you say tinnitus, children? Yeah.
Hey, is everyone up to date on their shots?
Tetanus is a bitch.
Yep.
Tetanus takes a little while.
But there's so much of it.
You don't know that for sure. Anyway,
Mara has a cube. She'll be okay.
Melissa, as they nod off, what are you doing?
I'm thinking that I'm not carrying all three of these people.
Facts.
And I know that the two cubes are in that crate, which I'm not wanting to touch because I literally just watched Brayden whack Mara with the cube thinking it would heal her. And honestly, I'm just trying to think about where the hell Rebecca is. And would I be able to use my hour 3
Read that
to
off
home
to
in
me,
on
why
her?
don't you?
All right, let me pull that up. Add 2 minutes to your character's midnight clock and declare a target for the manifestation to track. As long as the target remains on the same plane of existence as your character, they are intrinsically able to determine its position in the universe. They know its relative distance from them, the direction they would need to travel to find it, its structural integrity or health if it's a living being, and whether it's in direct danger.
Okay.
Oh, that reminds me. I need to open my health notes.
So, yes, I will go ahead and take those 2 minutes and try to figure out where the heck Rebecca is.
Awesome. So, since this is the first time you've used that power, even though there's no one awake to watch, what does it look like?
It's a combination of those old style, radar pings with the sweeping bar, as well as like a sort of a compass rose on the outside. And it's like just visually displays in front of me. And yeah,
Okay.
I guess once the bar sweeps around, it pings around where the heck Rebecca is, if she's here.
You kind of do a little like spinny in place, and you get the impression that she is pretty much back the way you came. Not quite as far as you came from, as far as you can tell. But she seems to be somewhere in between the cenote and the ship you're currently on. In
Okay.
terms of health, she is mostly healthy at this point. If you had to guess, she's maybe 2 points down. She doesn't seem to be in any kind of imminent danger. But she is very slowly kind of moving through the forest.
Like in towards our direction or just random direction?
It's sort of in your direction. Like she got the impression you were walking off in some specific way, but she obviously doesn't have the compass you guys were using, aka the blocks.
I look down at the 3 unconscious people.
Brayden's curled around his cube.
Yeah. No, I think the cubes are all in the crate.
I gave one. Mara has one.
He-
Brayden has one.
He kept his.
Right?
Okay. Oh God. I think I'm gonna do the stupid thing. I think I'm gonna go try to find Rebecca. Just to try to get everyone together. And I think physically going and finding her would be better rather than yelling out her name and risk the villagers to find her. Find
Fair.
us.
Okay. So you basically climb back down off of the ship and strike off in the general direction. I'll say the ping that you're using is going to last you most of the way. So
Okay.
I'm going to swap over to Rebecca really quick. Rebecca, you are trying to follow the trail of broken trees and limbs and footsteps, and there was a brief tussle at some point because the ground was really disturbed, but you sort of lost the trail after that point. How are you trying to navigate to find the rest of your group? Would you like just to roll sort of on tracking to pick up the trail again?
Yeah. I already know it's not going to be with aptitude because I don't have investigation like Brayden does. That's intuition vigilance?
Yes.
It's like I don't remember what the bugs are. I got one whole success.
What is all you need? You wander around a little bit, and then you find, footprints again. Melissa's blessed boots.
Her one boot, one not boot.
She has them both now.
That's distinctive.
but they are at least heavy duty enough to leave actual heel marks in the slightly damp ground.
That and her background as being, what was it, a ranch hand? A horse tamer?
Horse trainer. Horse
Yeah.
trainer, yeah.
So you're used to having to play at your feet.
Yeah.
God damn this fucking camera. If I end up switching perspectives at one point,
I'm just going to assume it's ghosts.
why.
It's fine. So, a little more than...
Oh, wait. I switched cameras. Sorry, I forgot I had it off for a meeting earlier.
It's fine. A little bit more than halfway to the cenote where the big battle took place.
Mm-hmm.
You both kind of hear the sounds of footsteps through the trees. The trees are pretty thick. You don't immediately see who it is.
Is this a lot of footsteps or a single person footsteps?
It's a single person.
I'm going to just start heading towards the footsteps.
Okay.
That are approaching me. Because, yeah.
Yeah, everybody left you behind.
Everybody left
Rude.
me behind. Someone's coming back.
Who knows how many people Brayden's eaten in the meantime.
Oh.
We come back to the ship. There's only Braden.
Just a very full and happy Brayden.
With a napkin, just...
You think he
Braden's
could
not that
really take
classy.
out Rook and Mara on his own?
Maybe.
If we're still out cold, yes.
I don't know, that
You
5
would.
strength, Mitch.
Yes.
All right.
Oh, he's not that bad.
Melissa, do you move toward the footsteps or do you move away?
I will move towards the footsteps, and I won't shout out, but I will just say, like in a normal talking voice, Rebecca.
Not gonna respond. I'm just gonna keep creeping closer.
Okay.
Fully recognizing the voice. I just want to see if I can get the jump on her.
Okay.
When in doubt, on Scary Island, make sure we surprise people with
Right.
powers.
Exactly.
Of course.
Give me coordination. Coordination reaction. No, coordination composure for your sneak-ins. One. And then intuition vigilance, Melissa, for your find-ins.
Okay.
Yep, that right there is a Rebecca.
Mm-hmm.
You just see a
Hi.
head pop through a bush. Hi. So I found one of you. Where the hell did the rest of you go?
They're unconscious in the ship, and I just like point behind me.
How far are we from the ship, Jen? Would I be able to see it from where we are?
No. No. You probably, Melissa, you've probably come 2 miles or so.
It's a little bit of a hike, about 2 miles or so. More importantly, the ship has the second cube in it.
Uh-huh.
Are you making that face?
Yeah, the whole just bottom lip tuck, just top lip, like duck billing, essentially just... Uh-huh.
Yeah. Yeah, Melissa nods, and all 3 of them have at least touched the cube a couple times. But they're all unconscious right now because of spiders. It's been an involvement of a lot of shit happening. What happened to you? Last time I saw you was at the pool of
Oh, the
boiling
cenote?
suffering. Yeah.
Yeah. Uh, so I kind of fell in. One of the fucking villagers may have fell in with me. I can, if in fact, attest to what Rook said. It's not a pleasant experience.
I gathered that from the screaming and the flailing. Are you okay? Do you still have your glowing boob?
Yes, I still have my powers.
Okay, good. Because they are fucked all to hell there. But yeah.
Melissa, I think the last time I tried using it, we established it didn't heal people. It just made them feel better. Like it just kind of helps remove stress from the situation.
I
Then again, boobs kind of tend to do that in general. So
Look, I will say we need to remove stress from the situation. Braden tried to eat someone. Yeah, one of the villagers. He tried to carve off a leg. We stopped him. But yeah. So yeah.
okay.
Like I said, a lot of involvement, a lot of yeah, I'm so glad that you're back because you can actually bring back some normalcy and I don't know. So would you like to head
So
back with me or do we have plans
yeah,
of
yeah. Let's go. Let's go to the others.
yeah.
Speaking of the others, I hope you can't like fully hear Mateo in my microphone.
No, not really.
Okay.
No.
I like turned down my gain and I'm like smushing my mic even closer so you can still hear me. Okay.
I mean, he's just a naturally loud guy, though.
He really is. And I didn't close the door on my way out and he's working with someone on a character for Resident
Oh
Evil.
no. Oh yeah, he's working with Mitch. Or yeah, no, Mike for that
Gotta
character.
say, Mitch is here.
It turns out I'm
Is
just an
he?
AI program. I can be in more than
He
one
can
spot
be
at a time.
anywhere.
I could see that.
That's very
almost
Resident
happening.
Evil, or at least one of them. One of the movies. I don't remember which. Anyway,
The first one, the Red Queen.
was that the first one?
It was.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
It
so
was.
old.
Off topic.
It is off topic.
Anyway,
And no, you're not.
Um,
Brayden, Rook, Mara, who wants to go first?
I could go first.
Oh, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. We'll do Chef first. When your eyes open up, you're back in the forest. It's not
Do I
exactly.
recognize?
Hmm?
I was saying, do I recognize this forest at all?
It's the same forest you just came from, but different. In front of you, it's like you just opened your eyes from a standing position. And in front of you, there's a path kind of weaving through the woods. And at the very end of the path, you see maybe the edge of a structure, maybe the slope of a roof.
I turn in a slow circle, listening, looking, trying to see if there's anything or anyone here besides me.
There's no one that you can see. The only thing you see is maybe like the tiniest, faintest plume of smoke coming off in the direction of that structure.
Well, if this isn't the opening to Skyrim, I don't know what is. Okay, fine.
hey,
So
you're finally.
I just basically, I'm standing in the middle of a thing and there's nothing around me. I didn't like walk through a door or anything. I just appeared in the middle of a path in the middle of the woods.
Opened your eyes, and there you were.
There I am. All right, fine. I do the chefly pat down, check my stuff. Are my knives where they're supposed to be? Thermometers, pens, everything like that.
Nothing.
Nothing? Even the weapons I put there?
The only thing you find as you pat yourself down is when you reach to the back of your belt where you had kept your knife. There's a small, worn, blue and white teddy bear.
I bet you this thing's glowing green or black or some shit if I actually had Brayden here to look at it.
As far as you can tell, it's just tattered and a little discolored. Looks like it's seen some shit. Well, it's just a small little teddy bear.
I poke it.
It squishes.
Nothing like comes out of it or makes a noise or anything?
Nope.
I don't know what you're about. Hopefully you'll come in useful. Stick it in my pocket and walk down the path to meet my destiny.
You wind your way through this path. It's definitely more of a worn path than you've seen elsewhere on the island. Not paved or gravel or anything like that, but there's clearly a place where many feet have traveled. You come up to the edge of the path and you see just a small little cottage. A log cabin, even. Maybe 1-2 rooms large. A fireplace. Where the smoke comes from.
What color is the smoke?
Gray.
Okay. As I approach, I try to do my best to keep my ears open, you know, my paranoia on high, because this doesn't, I'm assuming this architecture doesn't match the village.
It does not. It fits
Okay.
the mental image of a log cabin. Just dark wood walls, kind of a slate roof. Curtains across the windows.
Okay. As I'm making my way towards it, I'm trying to figure out where's the lie? Where's the unexpected twist? Because this island does nothing if not throw curveballs. And half of me is truly expecting this to end up being Baba Yaga's hut and have it chase me through the damn forest.
No, that was Mateo's game. It's fine.
That was the first Midnight World. Thank you very much.
Did not know that.
Roll me intuition
Was not there,
vigilance.
Okay.
Investigation aptitude if you have it.
No. Intuition. Two.
Perfect. As you creep closer and closer to the house, the first thing you notice is that the sound of nature. The occasional chirping of birds, the rustle of leaves. It seems like it's on a loop. It's not a quick loop, maybe a 2-3 minute loop, but it is almost definitely looped. And as you cross the barrier between the path and just the grass around this house, you hear something very familiar filtering in through the open windows. A song.
Is it that song?
It's that song.
Son of a bitch. I am now on like level 30. What the hell? You know, crouching down, looking around to see if I can find like a stick that might be swingable. Because I buried that woman. I know where that song is. That song cannot be here. So what the fuck?
As you look for a branch, you find one almost immediately. Just on the ground, perfect width and perfect length for bludgeoning.
Okay. I'm actually debating whether or not I should end up taking a minute for that, just from the freaked out of place discordance here. I think I really should.
Then go ahead.
Okay.
Glandizzle up here with the chaos.
All right. How far am I, like, at the edge of the clearing to the house? How far is that?
Less than 10 feet.
Glancing through the window, can I see any motion? Anything like that?
You see every now and then someone kind of like passing by. The
Okay.
distance of the noise seems to correlate with.
Do I hear more than one person?
You just hear the one person. Maybe a clatter of like bowls, spoons, something metal hitting something metal.
If it weren't for the fact that I'm fairly sure I'm dreaming and this is a nightmare right now, I would do everything I could to run away. But that doesn't work here. Okay. I'm assuming there's a door or a front door at least?
Mm-hmm.
I make my way slowly, taking the wide route around to the front door to see if there's any. Is it open or closed or?
The door itself is closed,
Mm-hmm.
but if you try it, it's unlocked.
I stand on the porch and knock, taking a step back from the door to give myself space just in case what I think is about to happen happens.
Okay. The humming stops the second that whoever inside hears the knock, and the footsteps approach after something sounds like it was being set aside. After a second, the doorknob turns and the door opens. And there's exactly who you expect. Miss Yvonne. What does she look like?
Miss Yvonne is approximately 29 and a little bit years young, because she actually is alive. Miss Yvonne is approximately 60 to 65-year-old black woman. Kind of beefy frame, smile that lights up the entire room, but you can also tell this woman has the ability to go from mommy to fuck in about half a second.
She opens the door, looks right at you for just a second before her face sort of lights up. Well, hey there, honey. Where you been?
What do you mean, where have I been?
You've
How
been
are
gone
you
a
here?
while.
So have you.
Well, didn't feel like very long. Come in,
It's
come in,
been
come in. Your face. You look so surprised.
7 years, 5 months, 6 days.
Oh, baby.
That is how long you've been gone.
That must have really hurt, huh?
Me, your kids, your grandkids, yeah. Half the kids at that damn orphanage, which wouldn't have made it if it wasn't for you.
Life sure ain't fair sometimes, huh?
How the hell are you here? I buried you.
Well, I must have got better, huh? Come on, come on. Something told me I was expecting company.
I come inside, absent-mindedly setting the stick down outside the door.
You walk inside, it's just a nice little cabin. It feels familiar in a way that things like sometimes in dreams feel familiar. It's probably nowhere you've been, but maybe it was. The place is very plainly decorated. There's a sofa, no TV, there's a radio, a rug, a door to a second room. She moves right back to the kitchen, grabbing up a rolling pin and starting to work on a crust of some sort she's got half rolled out on the counter.
What is this?
Well, this is going to be cherry pie.
Well, yeah, I can tell by the crust that it's going to be cherry pie. But
Ask a better
Your cherry-
question.
I'm assuming this is a dream.
Would it be so bad if
But-
it were?
No. This is probably one of 2 dreams I've had that I didn't wake up screaming from. But how am I having a dream like this? Do I remember everything from before, like the spiders and all that?
Mhm.
Or is that kind of that's not like dream fuzzy right now?
You probably don't remember exactly falling asleep, but you remember feeling sleepy and the spiders.
Okay. I'm assuming this is some combination of spider venom. Hell, for all I know, this is...
I'm making spider venom pie.
Oh, really?
Oh, really?
I can tell by the crust.
She smiles and just goes back to rolling.
Who brought you here?
Nobody brought me here. Who brought you here?
I'm assuming this island did. It's been whispering in my ears.
What does it say?
Yes.
What does it mean?
Give in. Become other.
Is that what you are?
It's what you have always been. You know that.
Give me intuition vigilance.
Okay.
We're not doing cross class. We are not doing fucking cross class.
Is 2 enough, or do I need to re-roll something, do you think?
No, that's enough.
Okay.
Not everything's out in the open.
I didn't think.
After a second of her rolling out this dough, you start to smell sort of like hot butter. The smell of toasting. And as you look down to her hands, you see as she rolls the rolling pin over the crust, it started to bake.
Oh. I see.
You see what?
This is my recruitment.
Recruitment for what?
Because to become one of the melted, I believe. Melting? Melted?
The burning.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
The burning?
I only said it like 7,000 times.
The island corrected me 1 time, and I barely remember that me, the player. Me, the character, remembers it perfectly.
Miss Yvonne just starts to smile at you as she keeps rolling and rolling over the same spot on dough. And you see the tips of her fingers start to crack. Skin dropping away and flecks like dust to reveal something blackened and hot underneath. Doesn't sound like you need to be recruited. You do what you want, right?
No. No, I don't. Because I had to change, and I had to leave, and I had to grow.
Says
I had
who?
to go through more. Says life. Said you. Said that bastard.
Well, now you can make
assuming
a
that-
different choice.
What method? What? Why are you trying to do it? What do you need to tell me? You're here and able to communicate because obviously you're some form of envoy. You're taking the form of someone, the only person I could genuinely say I love. You're using all of my favorite smells, all of my favorite things, the things that calm and soothe and make me nice and gentle. What are you trying to get out of me? Because if you could force me to do it, you would have just done that. So do you have a message that I need to hear or pass along to someone?
As you go on with your little commanding monologue, you watch as the cracks in her flesh just work their way up her arms, up her shoulders, to her chest, to her face. And bit by bit, flakes of skin fall away, leaving just charred and hot and meaty flesh underneath. As she keeps smiling, even as her lips crumble to dust, she smiles.
Well, I know for a fact I'm never getting a decent night's sleep ever again.
She stops, tosses the rolling pin off to the side, the crust on the counter now just charred beyond recognition. Turns to face you, her jaw dropping open further and further, just like the burned. And she screams. This brittle, shrill noise that you feel race through your bones. And even though you don't hear real words, you know the meaning there is serve me. As you wake up on the ship,
I roll over and vomit.
you can take another minute if you really wanted to.
I've been taking...
How many have you taken?
The one you just mentioned would make it 3.
I'd say that's reasonable
right.
for what just happened to
All right.
Rook.
I'll allow it.
Would you say that's fair, or should there be more?
No. I'll allow it. That's fine.
Because yeah, this mental image is going to haunt him for the rest of his days. I hope you're happy, Jen.
I am. I really am. Rebecca and Melissa, how are you guys going to try to navigate back to the ship?
I'm just following Melissa back to the ship. I don't know where the ship is.
You don't.
Would I have a decent memory of direction for the ship, or should I just go ahead and do the homing beacon again?
You can try your tracking. What aptitudes do you have again? I feel like you have one that would apply.
Let me see which ones I have.
Do you have navigation?
Navigation.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, navigation.
Acumen wit
Nice
with
shot.
navigation aptitude, please.
Okay. Uh-huh.
I want to see how she rolled. Is a 1 enough for her to remember how to get back?
Yeah, these are standard diffs. Yeah. Make your way back. Why? What were you thinking?
Because if she failed, I was going to do something.
Oh, no. She's it's a little slow going at first. She kind of like doubles back immediately to her own footsteps. But eventually she picks up the pace, recognizing that tree over there or that rock over there. And you make your way back to the ship, okay? As it kind of zooms into view from around the clearing of the trees, you hear the noise of someone vomiting through the open holes in the side of the ship.
Oh, that's not good. I
So
can't remember. Could we?
did you
Was
guys
there a
go
hole
up
big enough on the
top?
side?
Mm-hmm. You
Okay.
opened up like quite a few
Yeah,
holes.
yeah. There's two ways in. I ended up having to climb up the back, but Rook and I sort of banged a hole in the side. If you want to take that route.
Okay. We'll go through the
I
hole on
heard.
the side.
Jen, would I have been able to recognize my name and be able to respond to that, or am I still too busy in my own head?
That's up to you. I'm not gonna tell you yes or no there.
Why are we talking about me?
As I
Uh,
walk into the ship. Because I got told you guys all passed out.
Rebecca, as
Yeah.
you sorry to interrupt, Rebecca, as you kind of squeeze through the opening, uh, your arm catches on an outcropping of rusty
That's
metal,
fine. That's
dealing 3
fine.
damage as your arm just sliced open.
That's fine. Everything's fine. Just,
we'll get that
oh,
bandaged up. Don't worry. You're
okay.
not the only one to get cut by this damn ship. Especially Mara and yeah. Like I said, events. It's been really involved, really eventful, and yeah.
Apparently, it's been very eventful if Rook is throwing up.
Spider venom gives you incredible nightmares.
Well,
The
on the
island
plus
makes them
side,
worse.
on the
Hmm?
plus side, and I'm gonna bend over to Rook. I'm gonna put a hand on his shoulder, and I'm gonna put my other hand on Melissa's arm. I know someone who can help us with that. And Jen, I'm gonna use my hour 5.
I'm gonna
Um,
stop you right there for a second, swap into Brayden really quick.
Okay.
Did you want to say something before I did that, Chef?
it'll wait.
Okay, we'll come back to you guys in a second then. Brayden, you know you were sleeping at some point when you open your eyes. You're also in the middle of a forest. Laid out in front of you are
up in the same place twice, I suppose, huh?
in front of you there are actually 2 separate paths laid out, one to your right, one to your left. It's not a forest you've seen before. It's not a path you've seen before. But you can make a choice to decide which direction to go in.
What do these paths look like?
One is fairly straight, wandering off to your right. You don't really see anything beyond just the curl of the trees, and at some point you're sure it ends. On the other side, it's a little more winding, and at the very, very end, you see little curls of dark, dark smoke.
If I use my special eyes, do these trails give off any, like, aura or energy I can see?
One is black, one is yellow.
Alright, I'm going down that yellow one. Definitely.
The
That was an
yellow
easy choice.
veers off. Curious monkey.
Curious.
Jesus. The one to your right is much more direct. And as you wander down it, it looks like the sun starts to come up a little bit, or at least it gets brighter and brighter. Until at the very end of it, you see a small clearing, a small fire, a couple of really like cheap lawn chairs spread out about, suitcases full of books, and your lady in yellow sitting by the fire, enjoying some kind of book. You can't read the title no matter how hard you try.
Is there a chair next to her?
She's in the middle of maybe a cluster of 3 chairs.
I'm gonna go sit in one of the chairs by her.
Oh, is
And I'm gonna
that
feel
you?
around for the cube.
It's not on you.
I'd hoped to bring you a gift, but I
I-
don't seem to have it on me. It's gone.
A gift for me?
Yes, this cube, it seems very strong. You've never spoken to me before.
We've never met like this before.
Are we, by the way?
Where? Yes. This cube. What does it do?
I'm not sure about everything, but we found a second one. I couldn't get it for you, and supposedly there's a third. Hell, it made me feel a lot better. It's been keeping me alive when I should be dying. Kinda like you did that one time when the dogs attacked.
So you got my gifts to you. I left
You
them
mean the
behind for you to
powers?
find.
You mean my eyes, and I think that's about it. You were giving me the visions?
The visions and the cubes. You wanted adventure, Brayden? Is this not adventure enough?
Wanted to impress you.
And you have. Well, you've come so close to impressing me.
What should I do?
Just finish the job. Just finish the job and you can come back to me and we can have so much fun together.
It will be done.
There you are. She like reaches out and just boops him right on the end of the nose.
Would you like a description of what she looks like?
Yeah, give it to everybody else. I've seen the drawing.
She stands at like 8 feet tall. Nice yellow dress, has a big hoop at the bottom near her ankles, goes in a big circle to where it looks like she's standing in a pool of yellow that comes up and wraps over her shoulders. It's like silk and it looks like it's ever flowing. She's got dark skin, fairly, I don't know what you'd call the complexion, like dark chocolate. And she wears a white porcelain mask that only reveals one of her eyes and it glows purple. Long white hair flows down past her back, almost to her knees, and a big yellow sun hat.
Even though the sun hat kind of blocks out some of the sun from overhead, the small bit of light by the fire illuminates her well enough. So what are you going to do?
I'm gonna try and get you all 3 cubes.
Do you know where the
Perhaps
third one
we
is?
could take the island. Well, it's gotta be on the island somewhere, right?
Yes. And it will tell you where it is. All
If
you
I'm
have to
right,
do.
I think whoever has the cubes controls the island.
And I would very
Well,
much
it-
like this island, Brayden.
Well, it'll be yours to do with what you will.
What would you like as your reward?
To go back with you.
To go back with me where?
Your home. Lost Carcosa, the place in the poem you gave me.
Well, I can't bring you home. What else do you want, Brayden?
Well, to serve you. To be by your side.
Who's a good boy? Give me an intuition and vigilance roll.
Four.
Dang.
Nice.
While you've been talking, the fire from the pit, it started as a spark that landed on this puddle of a dress laid out in front of her. But while you've been talking, the fire has spread, first along the bottom and then creeping slowly up toward her knees. She hasn't once flinched, hasn't once budged, hasn't once acknowledged it in any way.
Your dress, it's burning. Let me help you. And I'm going to start trying to pat the fire out.
It is what it is. The fire is good, Brayden. Do you feel it? As you walk around, do you feel the fire? On your skin, in your bones?
The sun's still up, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking up at the sky. It's blue right now.
Mm-hmm.
Noticing that, since I got a 4, I imagine I'd noticed that and put 2 and 2 together, that she's here in the sunlight during, not day, but at least in the sunlight. She's never done that before. I'm gonna back away slowly.
As you start to take steps backward, she stands towering over you, somehow even taller than you remember her being, as the flames creep up her dress, burning it away, leaving behind crackled, charred skin. Where are you going?
How dare you? How dare you take her form and look like her like this?
I am her.
Are you?
Yes.
She's never spoken to me,
You promised to serve.
and she's never in the daylight.
Mitch, is she a fucking vampire that faved you?
No, she's not a vampire.
That you know of, or are you sure?
You are not
6 of
Casilda.
1.
Who are you?
This figure just smiles, reaching up to pull away the mask. And with the mask, you can see strings of, cooked flesh. It's tossed so casually to the side as the fire reaches up to consume her. You watch her skin boil, blisters pop as her mouth drops open, and all you hear is a scream with the word serve echoing through your mind. And you too wake up in the boat.
I'll wake up screaming and just go, no, stay back! And I'll use my hour 5.
Okay.
So that's a minute and a half for me.
Yep. I'm gonna read off what that does real quick. What it looks
Yeah.
like.
Doing that privilege of reduced time.
It's a blessing and a curse.
It really is.
Mm-hmm.
Click the right tab. Okay. Add 1 minute and 6 seconds to your character's midnight clock and declare their use of the power. An ultra-dense shell of solid stone, in your case it's some sort of igneous stone like obsidian, immediately encases your character. While enclosed, they suffer the restrained condition. They cannot move and are completely immune to the next source of damage they receive. When damaged, the shell violently shatters outward and deals half the damage it prevents to the attacker. Damage caused by this eruption has the penetrating quality. Your character may end this power at any time. And you guys see glowing hot stone, but it's glowing like a yellow color rise behind him, and it's the image of the lady in yellow, and she wraps her arms around him and it just encases him like a stone shell.
This man is just out here pulling a fucking Gara.
Mechanics question.
Yep.
You can let go of that at any time, but does it have to explode for you to get out of it?
No.
Is it going to do That's why I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
It only does damage if someone attacks it. If he decides to just voluntarily let it go, it just disappears.
Okay.
So, Rebecca, Melissa, and Rook, while you are mid-move, mid-word, Brayden suddenly wakes up and turns to a shell.
Oh my god, he pulled it off.
I'm guessing this is the first time you guys have also seen him do that.
Yeah, that's new.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go over. Completely forgetting what I was gonna do. I'm gonna go over, just knock on the shell. Just, Brayden.
Am I conscious inside of it?
You are. You just can't move around until you drop it.
Just knock, knock, knock. Brayden. Knock, knock,
Hello?
knock.
Let
What
him
happened?
stay in there. He's got to grow his wings.
I can't move. What happened? Why is everything
You're-
so dark?
You're
You're a
boulder.
rock.
He's not just a boulder. He's a rock.
How'd
We
that
called-
happen?
Well, we've called you hard-headed. I think maybe it finally stuck.
Any idea on how I get out of here?
Click your heels together 3 times and say there's no place like home.
I can't move my heels.
I don't know.
Maybe try willing it away? Isn't that kind of how
Imagine
it works with
you're-
the rest of our powers and shit?
Imagine yourself, like maybe it's like falling off you like a candy dome.
Or
Oh, I'll
baby
try.
bird.
Brain's gonna
Getting out of the
focus
shell?
really hard on it, on like the shell just breaking apart. I feel like I should roll to see if this works.
I'm
You
gonna
can
say it
choose
works,
others,
and
even.
here's the thing, because I've got a few harms to dole out.
Counting my knocks as damage.
Rook take 1, Melissa take 4,
Oh,
Yeah, that
as it
motherfucker.
splinters and explodes around him, sending shrapnel in all directions.
So when I said
Brain's
Son
just
of a
gonna fall
bitch.
to the ground, breathing heavy. Like
Welcome
a
back
cat
to
that
the
just
land of the
heaved up a
living.
hairball. Are you all okay?
Baby birds don't explode. Baby birds don't explode like that.
fuck you and the horse you came in on. Why?
Oh, some demon thing was trying to... Well, we're back in the boat. Huh.
Let me guess. You had a nightmare where somewhere you loved tried to recruit you?
Not so much recruit me, but trick me. But yeah, about the same. Why did something like that happen to you? You know, a choice between 2 paths, one black, one yellow.
There was no choice. There's only the one path. The path to the
Does that mean
impossible
we should wake-
choice.
Does that mean we should wake up Mara before she turns to a stone shell and hurts us more?
I mean, maybe. Let's try. I mean, it's
Speaking
trying
of
to shake
Mara.
your shoulder.
Mara,
And let's see.
you there?
Yes.
You open your eyes. You were on a boat. You're in a forest now. Laid out in front of you is a path through the trees. Just one. You don't have a choice. But at the end of the path, you hear laughter? Familiar laughter.
I'm gonna start heading that way. Kind of confused because I was on the boat and now I'm not there. But yeah, I'm gonna walk along the path to the laughter.
As you start down the path, your butt vibrates.
I reach for my phone.
And there it is. Perfectly intact. And as you check out that lock screen, you see like 102 missed messages from all of your friends back home. New messages pop up while you're looking at it.
What does the what do they say?
Where have you
The one that,
been?
like,
What's going on? Are you mad at me? We were supposed to get coffee. You didn't show up.
I'm going to reply and be like, I'm sorry, like I've been stuck on an island? Question mark.
You hear like a chime of like a phone down the path. A laugh. And then your best friend, Jade, she replies to you pretty quickly. OMG. A what?
Since I heard the chime, I'm gonna like go and be like, I'm gonna walk up to her and be like, Jade,
As you
what are
scurry
you
down
doing here?
the pathway, you see your best friend. An ombre blonde with just enough lip filler to make everything come together, unpacking suitcase after suitcase onto garment racks. The entire clearing is full of not just clothes, but there's purses and shoes and a full bar. Oh my god, Mara! You look like crap.
I feel like crap. But
Oh, baby girl.
I want a drink.
Yeah, you must. On an island?
I need one. Yeah.
As she turns and
It's
like scurries over
terrible.
to the bar, just plunking glasses and pulling bottles out.
I'm gonna grab me a drink and start drinking, and yeah.
Oh my gosh, straight whiskey? Is it that kind of day?
Oh, it has been. It's been a time.
Hmm. When are you coming home? We miss you.
I miss you too. But where am I if where are we if we're not? How are you here?
I came to see you. You weren't answering my calls. How rude.
You know I always answer as soon as I can.
Yeah,
I
now here
won't
you
leave my
are.
best behavior.
She just like
But
pours a minimum amount of like ginger ale into your whiskey bottle.
how did you get here?
On a plane. Duh, silly.
But I I I don't even know where here is.
It doesn't matter where here is. It just matters how you get home. You just have to finish.
What do I need to finish?
The job. Duh.
But
Her hand's just
I
still
don't.
pouring ginger ale. Just over the top of Mara's hand. Just a steady flow of ginger ale.
I think you can stop pouring the ginger ale.
Not until you
I'm
stop.
I'm gonna set down the drink that I was gonna drink because it's kind of throwing me off a little bit.
She keeps pouring. And the longer she pours, the warmer the soda gets.
I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna step away from her. You're not Jade.
Where are you going,
Who are
silly?
you? I'm I want to go back to where I was before.
Where were you
I don't
before?
know with the other people from the plane.
Oh, so they're your friends now? Am I not your friend now?
You, I don't think you're Jade. Something about you just isn't right.
Well,
This
you're the
isn't
one that's
right.
changed. You'd rather be with these new people than me?
Yes.
She's still pouring ginger ale. It seems like there's constantly liquid coming out of the bottle, and as it hits the ground now, it's boiling hot.
I'm gonna step away even further from the boiling ginger ale. I don't want to deal with that.
You can't leave yet.
How can I leave?
Finish what you started.
But I don't even know what we started.
As you kind of watch her in confusion, you see the liquid inside of the bottle start to boil and then the plastic start to melt, and it works its way up her arm, just bubbles and boils, bursting with heat. You see waves of steam coming off her flesh as she is slowly consumed. And she stands there, judging you. Don't you remember? You made a promise.
I I may have made a promise to Jade, but I don't think I ever made a promise to you.
You made a promise. Do you need a reminder?
Sure. What's the reminder?
As you watch, her skin bubbles and boils and gets loose, starting to melt and droop off of her slender, surgically enhanced frame. And as her skin pulls at her ankles, pulling itself apart, her mouth opens and opens and opens. And she screams. And the word you hear deep, deep inside your head in a hissing growl is serve. And then you wake back on the boat.
When I wake up, I'll just be kind of like in shock, like, because it was my bestie, but then it wasn't, and I'm just, I want to go see her, but obviously that's not her, and yeah, it's making me miss home.
You want to take a minute? And take a minute.
Yeah, I'll take a minute.
So, everyone's awake now. How
You
do
could
you all
say that.
feel? She asked that in the most sarcastic tone possible, knowing for a fact she has watched Rook throw up. She has watched Brayden turn into a fucking rock. And she has seen Mara now go into shock.
Is
Rook,
it like a
Brayden, Mara, Melissa, you all get the sense that there is somewhere else you need to be. Brayden, as you are still holding the cube, as you shake off bits of shell, you know which direction you need to go in. You're
Mitch, you're
also
muted.
muted.
A little bit suspicious out of anger. Well,
Do I-
I think the black wants us to go that way. You know,
Kitan. As much of a sour name that sour taste that leaves in my mouth.
Etan?
Kitan. The
Etan.
closest pronunciation for human words for it, as I've been told.
By whom?
The villagers. Who, one specifically, known as 20, pulled me out of the damn cenote.
Did you kill her?
No. Why would I kill someone who saved me from drowning?
Apparently, everybody around here is willing to do all kinds of crazy ass shit, so... Staring at Brayden, but... Okay, cards on the table time. I'm assuming we all just saw somebody we care deeply about, and they melted?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm
Good.
saying I assume the three of you did, and she gestures at the three who have just woken up. Because Melissa came
Yeah.
and found me.
Okay. Did anybody else get instructions?
finish the job, but
Finish the job.
what job?
Serve.
Finish the job and serve. I was definitely told.
Hey, Jen. Just so as a player, I know, how much am I allowed to tell them
I
out of
think
what
she's
you
frozen.
have relayed to me?
You're free to do whatever you want.
Let me just pull up our messages real quick, because I don't remember everything off the top of my head.
I'm willing to bet that it's... The job that we started would probably be combat with the villagers. Finishing it would be wiping out the opposing side, i.e. the rest of the village, allowing whoever the hell Ethan is
Yes.
to take over the rest of the board.
Yes and no.
If they're burning my bestie, I don't know if I want to trust them.
They tried to use people we care about because that's the easiest way to get into your psyche. Find
The
someone you
villagers
love.
can't die. The villagers can't die. There's always, 36? And weren't they stirring when we were leaving?
36 infants versus 36 adults.
I'm not killing babies.
That's kind of the point, but it would still render that side effectively unable to perform combat operations for long enough for for this to end itself. But you were saying yes and no?
Yeah. So we've all agreed for the longest time that there is a battle going between her and Kitan. Jim, am I pronouncing that right? By the way,
Kitan.
Kitan. Okay. I was like, in my head, I was just thinking, like, is it Keaton?
I tried to phonetic it for you, but I guess I didn't do so good.
Oh wait, you put a phonetic? I must have completely missed that. I'm sorry.
You're fine.
Taking out the villagers would weaken the green. Kinda. I'm gonna gesture at the cubes. Those are a set of 3 for a lock.
These are the keys to unlock or to lock up.
To unlock.
I'm
I'm guessing that...
Halt. I need, Brayden, Rook, Mara, Melissa. I need all of you to give me a resilience medal roll.
I did put the phonetic. There it is.
Would I have aptitude because I have keeping it together?
Oh, the centering thing?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm
What
looking
roll
for
was it
3.
again?
Resilience metal.
Resilience metal.
Would tenacity count as aptitude?
Sure.
1.
Okay.
So if
Two.
mastery counts, does that mean I can do with aptitude as well?
Mm-hmm.
Um.
I'm sorry, it was resilience.
Metal.
Wait, did that roll with aptitude or not?
Yes, it has D8s for you.
Okay. Thank you. I'm gonna go ahead and spend the seconds to eliminate my distress dice.
Okay.
So that takes you to a
Would
3.
that put me back up to? Would that put me up to 3?
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. Anyone else want to spend anything?
It's so hard to hold my phone in my left hand right now because of
Uh,
this.
I honestly can't tell. I can't tell if what would help me on that mine.
You would just need to reroll some dice.
Okay.
You can
Yeah.
reroll 2, 3, 4, up to 4. And that would be 4 seconds.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that. So,
And I think that applies to the other 3 as well, looking at their roll.
1, 2. Yep.
would it
Mara.
be
Mara's got 2 you
would it
could
be
reroll.
D6?
Yeah. No, it would be whatever they originally were. So I think 2 were 6s, 2 were 8s. Brayden, you've got
Yeah.
3 you can reroll if you want.
2,
You are super muted again.
Sorry, I coughed and muted myself so I wouldn't blow your eardrums out, and I keep forgetting. I'll keep the 1.
Okay.
So
All
I
right.
think Ludes goes up by 2. 5 and a 6.
Mara, were you going to reroll anything?
No, I'll keep it.
Okay. I'm keeping it at 2.
Yep.
Okay. So Rook and Melissa, as Rebecca is talking, you immediately are struck by the closest you can think of is a migraine. It makes it hard to listen, hard to look, hard to focus on a single word she's saying. It suddenly feels like she's like one of those adults on the phone, like in Charlie Brown. It's just noise. A crescendo of noise. For Brayden and Mara, it is also harsh and painful and almost impossible to pay any attention. But as you try to listen, some of the wounds you have healed up, those welded lines of black, they start to unravel, dealing you both 5 damage. As
Damn.
blood starts flowing from boo-boos that have already healed.
Did I heal any from passing out?
You shouldn't have had many to begin with, to be fair.
Yeah, I'm at 0. I hit 0 again. This happens a lot.
They
If
start
only we
breathing,
knew
yeah.
someone who could take care of that.
Hey. I'm use my hour 1
Your touch
and
of immortality or some shit.
touch of eternity. I'm gonna keep him alive.
Okay. Evens or
What was
odds?
that?
Evens.
You try, but you are in too much pain, too distracted. You can't tap into whatever that was.
So does that mean I would not take a minute then still? Or should I take them?
I'm not going to make you
Or-
take the minute. I'm not going to make you take it.
Okay.
I hold up my hand like I can't make real words, but I can say stop in a hangover.
Just the universal sign language for okay.
Okay.
Your voice. Stop. Now.
Rook, in your head,
Damn.
kill her.
That's an idea.
What's an idea?
The second you think it, the pain goes away.
That's a really nice idea. So I need you to not talk about that, okay? Because those are the owie words. And the owie words make me want to rip your tongue out.
Everyone previously affected, as she has stopped speaking, Melissa, the pain fades pretty quickly for you. Brayden, Mara, you're still injured. Brayden, you can go back to 1. I don't know how you lost so much health in the first place.
I've never been healed.
That's not true.
I thought I was at like 3, right?
Nope, your wounds closed after the battle.
Oh, okay. Then I just lost track of that.
Yeah,
My bad.
that's fine. You are back. I'm just saying back to 1 because I wasn't keeping track of what you're at. But your wounds are still weeping hot, sticky blood. But you are no longer racked with the same level of pain as you were before.
I don't know what kind of magic you just tried to use, but oh my god, it sucks.
I didn't try to use any magic.
And yet,
It did not feel good.
bleeding, migraine, and I don't even know what happened to Melissa.
Also migraine.
Also migraine.
Not good migraine. Yeah.
Is there a
I was
good
gonna
migraine?
die.
No.
You always think you're gonna die.
Brayden, a voice in your head. She wants to kill us.
No. No, she doesn't. Who said that?
Are you getting ideas too? Someone whispering interesting thoughts into my ears.
I think I know a place that would be much safer to talk about this kind of stuff,
Oh,
if you'll allow me.
probably not.
The 4 of
What
you
is
know
this?
wherever she wants to go, you don't want to go. There is only one place you want to go.
Because Braden's
what-
still holding the cube.
Only one
What i-
place that will free you from this island. Only one place that will end this. Only one place that will let you go home. You just have to make it to the door.
I mean, that's how people.
Blackett's trying to control us.
Of course it is. That means that it doesn't fully control us yet. If it did, it wouldn't still be trying.
If it did, I'd probably already be dead.
That's actually still up in the air, but where do you want to go? And
The only safe spot we have found so far.
you want to go back to the village.
Mhm.
The one we tried to kill half of.
I mean, I tried
one that-
killing them alongside you guys, and
Having
I'm
been
still
on
alive.
I've been on the receiving end of a Maryland crab boil from those people. You'll forgive me for not wanting to go back and giving them a shot with more lemons.
Rebecca also fell in.
Mhm.
We did give them a show of power and get rid of a good number of their weapons. Perhaps they'll be willing to talk.
What?
At the very least, I could talk.
Okay, and what are you... Jen,
Do you
what
have
was
bugs?
that?
Do you have bugs flying around too?
No, I'm not used to my mic being this close to me, and I keep smacking it.
So, let me see if I got this right. You want to take us back to a place that has actively proven hostile, where they want to either kill us or purify us through boiling water, and God only knows what else is in that water.
It only boils for a while. Hurts like a bitch,
I know.
but
Did it stop
not
boiling or
permanent.
something?
Mhm. I was
How do you
passed out in the water
How do you
for
make
a
holy
while.
water?
You
Boil the hell out of it.
Boil the hell out of it. So right now, there are 4 of us that seem to be aligned with the black for one way or another, and one of us that is aligned with the green. You want to take us back to do what? What? We go to the village and then what? They try to purify us again? We don't fight back this time?
Oh, they don't know that I want to bring you back. I want to bring you back to see if I'd be able to talk with you guys and give you the rest of the information.
The 4 of you just hear, she's a liar.
I somehow doubt that whatever's in my head right now is gonna let me hear that without screaming. Let me see if I've got the gist, though.
Go to the door.
Cubes are keys.
The cubes are keys.
3 keys to a lock.
Mm-hmm. A lock that frees the black.
So
Do
right
you
now,
want to go home?
if you want to speak to me, come out here and talk to me yourself, damn it.
Is it talking to you now?
Serve, and you will see me.
I don't want to serve you. Or the green. And if I had it my way, you'd both be dead already.
You are dead already.
Yeah, I've heard it before. But here I am, standing up. Maybe just barely, but I still stand. And where are you? Trapped behind a door? Powerless without our help.
Whispering because that's as far as you can go.
Silence for now.
I'll give you some satisfaction hearing this, even if you don't answer. We're gonna go back to that village and hopefully talk to them and get them on our side. And we're gonna destroy you and your door. And then
Wait.
when I'm done, I'm gonna burn that village to the ground.
From the 4 of you, resilience metal. Difficulty 4.
The 4 of us, as in Rook, Rebecca, Braden, and Mara.
Yep. Nope. Brooke,
that again?
Melissa, Brayden, and Mara.
Everybody who put Rebecca.
Everyone who doesn't have a wrap on their hand currently, thank you very much.
And I'm gonna spend seconds. Spend 4 seconds.
Would this be with the aptitude again
Mm-hmm.
or not? Okay.
These fucking bugs.
God, it is really tempting to re-roll that.
You said resilience battle.
All right,
Right.
I'll take a 4.
Do it. Go higher.
I could spend one more
yeah.
second, huh?
Yeah.
All right. I got 2 seconds left. Might as well.
Jen, it's 5 and 6s that count?
Yep.
All right, I'll take a 5 then. I got 5 successes.
Damn.
It's the max I can get. The distress die gave me a success.
Your distress tests don't give you a success.
They don't.
Nope,
then
I'm
it's
at
on
3.
4. Then I'm at 4. Okay.
Okay.
I
I
misread
spent
the dice.
I'm out
I'll
of
just
seconds I can
take
spend.
mine.
2, 3, 4. No, Mitch, you would be at 5.
5? Oh, okay. I did read the dice right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, Brayden's good. Rook is good.
I'm only at 3.
You're only at 3. Okay. Brayden. Who else is good?
Just Braden.
Melissa or Mara, are you just standing where you are?
I'm just keeping it.
N- no, I'll try to get rid of the distress die and reroll, or
You cannot do both. Your best chance is to reroll. You've got 3 that you can reroll.
okay. What are those 3? Or
You've
are they
got
D6 or D8?
You've got 1d8, 2 d6s.
Okay.
I know the answer is probably no, Jen, but Jesus Christ, my camera's freaking out again. Is there any way I could potentially assist one of them with a D8?
Did everyone's cameras stop working?
Mine, like just disconnected itself.
Oh,
Sorry.
that's right. Okay. I'm gonna say no because there's not a mechanism for you to do that.
That's what I was thinking.
Okay, Melissa's got 3 now. Is that correct?
Yeah.
3 is not
yeah,
enough.
I think so.
All right, Rook, Mara, Melissa, take 2 more damage. More for those of you who took some before. Just 2 damage for those who did not. As your wounds, your scars, also start unraveling. Bodies racked with pain, head throbbing. Everything's suddenly going dark as your knees give away beneath you.
What would I roll to remember some of my studies and symbols in my journal to do like a warding circle?
Acumen wit.
Just to verify, I still have like all of those harms from like the leg and being stuck on the ship, right?
Those, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Those
A
had
4.
not healed. You remember a handful of general words. Words against spirits, words against witches, words against demons. You don't know which it is, though. And something tells you that what you're trying to ward against is inside of you.
Brain's coming to a really challenging realization epiphany. You know, maybe we should be purified. Maybe the
Maybe you
villagers were onto something.
Shut the hell up. You're making it mad and it hurts. You don't have to be ragingly defiant. You can just say no. You don't have to throw the world back in its face. And what the fuck are you giggling about?
He wouldn't be Braden if he didn't try to throw the world back in his face, though, would he?
And what? What did it turn into in your dream? Nothing respectful, I'd imagine.
Mine? Or Rook?
No, Rook's.
I'm not having that conversation with you. Sit up. I've
Who
dealt
was
with enough.
the worst?
I'm sorry? Say that again?
Who besides me looks the worst?
Probably Braden.
Probably Braden.
Probably Braden.
Braden's at 1 HP. He's all burnt, scratched, hair's coming out. He's bleeding profusely. He don't look good.
Can I use my hour 3 on him?
Sure. Describe what that is.
So, it's Healing Cascade, so add 2 minutes to my clock. My character instantaneously restores 4 health to a target they can see. I can use this manifestation on myself. No, it only restores health. It does not cure conditions or wounds.
Okay.
Oh, there's a different power that does that.
So, what it would look like, kind of like, did any of you ever watch, like, Charmed, where, like, when they would heal somebody, wherever they're healing, it kind of, like, glows?
Mm-hmm.
So,
Vaguely?
kind of like, you'll see a light that kind of like, I'll say purple because that's the same color that was for my hour 1, kind of glows from like my hands to whoever is getting healed slightly.
What does it feel like for Braden?
Are you asking me or
So you're asking?
I'm asking Mara.
I mean, since it's not actually like curing the wounds, he's still probably in pain, but he feels probably a little bit better, even though the wounds aren't healed. If that makes any sense.
It's like capital W wounds. So
Yeah.
it's healing
Yeah.
damage.
Yeah.
So how many
like
points?
Like cuts and scrapes would
How
heal.
many
but-
points of?
Instantaneously restores 4 health.
Okay, so you're back up to 5, Braden.
Yeah, Chi, when it says wounds, it's talking like supernatural wounds.
Like
that are,
mechanical
That makes sense.
wounds
Yeah.
that are different.
yeah,
That
the
makes
dread
sense.
they're the dread intervention wounds.
Okay. Yeah.
Jen and I were like on the same wavelength with that one. Like, that's the wrong kind of wounds here, Chi.
Fair.
Oh, I know one thing, and he's gonna stop for a second as he begins to glow and look around. Huh. Well, who did that?
Probably the person with the purple hand.
She's behind me. I can't see her.
Oh, sorry, I did not know she was behind you. Ah, that would be Mara.
Well, when did you learn that trick? That's pretty neat.
I don't know when I learned it. It just seemed like something I could do.
He's
Wow.
just counting in the background.
Rook, I apologize. I didn't mean to touch a nerve, but we're not in a good situation. And I don't know about you, but I don't want to be a pawn. I'd rather be a player in this game. And I want to win. How about you?
Could be a warden.
Right now, the thing is we are stuck between a power that clearly needs our service to release it, and a bunch of people who want us purified, if not dead. This is almost the technical definition of out of the frying pan and into the fire. Right now, we have options. There is a way for us to confound both parties, I believe. We've done damage to the green. Not sure what degree we've done it, but we have done it. The black needs the keys. Either we find the third key and either find some way to destroy them, or scatter them or give them back to what other denizens of this island there are. Or we put them all in the central point, tell both sides where it is, and let them fight it out and hope that we can get out of here while the two of them are busy trying to kill each other. We are incidental to this. We are not key to this. We are the most recent straw that whatever the black's name is, I can't remember it off the top of my head.
Keaton.
Keaton?
Keaton.
Keaton wants. We are the most recent straw they've grabbed.
It leaves a sour taste in your mouth whenever you say it, though, doesn't it?
I thought that was the bile from the vomit, but, you know.
Oh, sure, you haven't washed your mouth out yet.
You know, I'm kind of wondering. These are keys. They're talking about destroying them, maybe, which is a good idea. But what happens if we destroy the door? So
We're
you're
stuck here.
just a door.
It would be like inciting a prison riot. Opening the
That was-
cells.
Or would it destroy the prison and all that's in it?
It would be locking
Well,
us. The problem being, doors open at least two ways. Is that door how we got in? If we do this, do we lock this place forever, no one on and no one off? Or do we make the door only swing one way? Only in or only out? Problem with
We only
doors
keep
is
getting stronger. Say we do stay here. We could be gods.
how did the genie say it? Phenomenal cosmic power, itty bitty living
Always.
space.
always comes with a price.
You'll forgive me, Braden, but given the choice of having to deal with you and this island for the rest of eternity, with or without deific powers, I think I'm gonna pass. Because man was not meant to live that long. Even in an infinite universe, even with all the wonders and horrors possible, eventually, we will all go. Permanently, irreparably, and probably unrecognizably insane. And then, we will not be simple gods on an island, fighting other gods on an island. Then we will become probably some of the most dangerous individuals in this particular sector of the universe, if not all of it. Braden, we were regular human beings whenever we got here. I can punch stuff and make it burst into flames. I can bring water out of nowhere. You can cover yourself in stone. Imagine what happens if we're here for longer. A month, a year, a decade. Yeah, we'll be monsters.
Or
We
can
will
build
not
a
be
kingdom,
ourselves.
A world of our own.
a world of our own on this tiny island. And I guarantee you this island was not going to split 7 ways. And that's assuming there's nothing else that happens to upset these plans. Other creatures that come in. Right, and the beauty of life is that it ends. Man was not meant for what you are suggesting, and even if we were, this is not the place to do it. You'll never see your lady in yellow, and eventually you will surpass her till she is nothing but a tiny yellow dot. And then, in all likelihood, you will probably destroy her and not care. Is that what you want to
If
turn
only
into?
anything could have that sort of power. I don't think you know just what she is.
I don't think you know just what she is.
None of us could quite understand if we tried. So I don't think we'll be surpassing her anytime soon.
Raiden, I worship gods that are simple and direct. Fire, steel, wind, rain. What you're talking about is becoming probably the closest thing to a demon prince that I've heard of outside of the last 40K novel. You're talking about becoming a god, literally, of insanity, and that's forgetting whoever is giving us these powers and what effect that's going to have on us. Having the Black whispering, kill them. They're lying. They hate you. Why wouldn't you just take the keys from them? Oh, they have to sleep sometime. Why not just take it over their cooling corpses? Eventually one of us will crack. The rest of us may not survive. And then the survivor, if there is one, provided we don't all annihilate each other, is going to die. Maybe not physically, they may ascend to godhood, but they will be dead and gone, and their body is going to be used through their guilt, their shame, and their hatred as a tool until they are nothing more than a dried out husk that goes and unlocks that lock and lets something else loose. We are not on the same playing field. We are not on the same level, and we do not need to pretend we are. Understand,
Seize the power. We don't have to share it with the Black or the Green.
The ones who are already inside of us manipulating us? The ones who have shown the ability to surprise us at every turn?
Which gives us an edge. We can resist them.
I know what a hurricane is that doesn't make it so I can stop it. Raiden, there is no shame in being men. Just ordinary men, no more, no less. Flawed individuals with the ability to see beyond, to take joy in life, and then to take joy in a good death.
Mara and Melissa, what are you guys doing during this rousing speech?
Standing there in awe, listening to this rousing speech.
Yeah, I'm literally just sitting on top of like the edge of the crate that's in this little cargo hold, just feet kicked out on my heels, just listening at this point, just watching this happen.
Yep. Listening, also just very much not looking good because I only have 1 health left at this point. So definitely not feeling good, but listening.
Gives her a pat on the back.
Okay.
Why don't you cascade yourself?
You were giving a speech.
Mm-hmm.
Does it have a sound effect that would Sorry? I didn't mean for my speeches to make you suffer.
None of us as players wanted to interrupt. That was great.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks. Okay. Didn't realize that, but alright.
Rook, I won't force you to follow the same path I do. And if you want to remain what you are, that's fine. But everything I do in my life, it's for her. I must claim more. More power. More everything. For her.
And when she takes it from you, from your dying, old, feeble, decrepit hand, covered in scars and burns and utterly drained of all life, right before you wither away to dust, in that moment, will that little smile she probably has, that little quirked, will that be enough to salve your soul and all that you will have done for it?
More than enough.
Is that
I will die with pride for her.
you will die?
If I'm to be consumed, I will be consumed willingly.
You throw yourself upon the pyre of the martyr and you don't even know to what you are dying or why. For all you know, she will take the power that you are trying to give her and use it to burn down our world. Burn down the world where our friends, families live. Take your soul and throw it into eternal torment of only because she enjoys the way you scream.
A beautiful
Braden.
song it will be, and a beautiful flame made by her.
I begin to wonder whether or not the black is the single biggest enemy here, because you seem to have gone so far down the path of the radical, so far down the path of the convert that you have lost all sense of direction and reason. Gods are meant to be worshipped, gods are meant to be prayed and bargained with and negotiated with, but gods are not meant to be given everything. We are not the giving tree. You are a mortal man, and what you are trying to do is find immortality in the gratitude of a being who, in a century, will not remember your name. Or mine. Assuming that this being is who you think it is. And it damn well may not be. You're assuming that this being cares. But does this do anything? Does it sound in any way like anyone who's actually ever cared for you has acted?
Rebecca, just say it out loud.
Oh yeah, no, it's said out loud just to, like,
No.
kind of in a whisper.
Okay, but like that's really small print, so could you just roleplay?
Yeah. Mara,
Okay.
so
We focus change.
while these two are having their discussion, do you guys want to go back and try what happened to me?
You don't. The two of you do not.
I say, once we go back, if it helps, I'm pretty sure the villagers will help us, escape this prison,
They won't.
and they'll be able to willing to actually talk with you guys once you've been, as they put it, cleansed.
There's no going back.
I am so sick. For 18 years of my fucking life, I had someone else tell me all what the fuck to do. I'm sick of that. And you know what? I would love to say fuck off to daddy and go play hooky. So out of character, that would absolutely be yes on Melissa's part.
Okay, I was about to ask. So that's one. Mara. And by the way, Lude, as Melissa says yes, Rebecca puts a hand on her shoulder. Just the lightest touch. Just in case you guys are like hurt worse than she can tell.
She won't show the hurt. Don't worry. You're fine. She actually sort of likes, the hand on the shoulder, so it's fine.
Mara?
You're the only one who looks like you're not in all of this pain like the rest of us are, so I'd like to go with, as much as I don't want to, or something is telling me not that I don't want to, I'd like to go do whatever it is that is making you feel better.
Okay.
Okay.
And
Brayden, Rook, Mara, Melissa. Resilience medal. Difficulty
While we're
6.
rolling.
If you don't
Oh,
have enough
Jen,
dice,
you're not-
don't bother rolling.
Jen, you're not gonna let me just kidnap them?
Resilience medal, the max I can get is 5.
Hey.
So
Okay.
while they're rolling,
You know what?
I'm
know
gonna
what, Jen?
reply to what Rook said.
You can
Karma's
buy
a bitch.
extra dice.
I'm using my hour 5 power.
Yes, karma theft.
Okay.
Okay.
Mitch, you can buy
so-
extra dice.
And reading it off. So by adding 3 minutes to my midnight clock, I may forego any unopposed check and treat the results as a phenomenal success. Alternatively, I may use the Karma Thief during any opposed check, including those made in combat. So, yeah,
Automatic
so
5 hit.
I
Okay.
would love a phenomenal success.
Okay.
That's such a perfect use for this power, too.
That's good.
Mhm.
So, does anyone have enough dice to try and roll?
I don't believe so.
I know you don't.
Yep,
You guys
no.
know you can buy seconds to buy dice.
Mathematically speaking, I theoretically did if everything went perfect, and it did not.
Okay. Okay.
No, it did not.
That did not quite work out for
No,
you.
no, that did not work.
Okay. Brayden,
She is the only one that cares for me. She saved my life. I owe it to her.
You wouldn't
Everyone
know
else
care
has
if
abandoned me.
somebody. You wouldn't know care if somebody
Guys,
spanked you.
Guys,
Stop it.
your
Time
rolls,
out.
please. Your rolls, please.
Rook already gave me his. Brayden, you said you didn't have enough dice to bother?
Yeah.
Okay. And Mara, you don't have enough dice to bother.
Yep.
Okay. Melissa, take 2 more harm.
Okay.
Another thunderclap of pain through your skull. Rebecca, you've actually got to grab her to keep her on her feet. If you want to try, or you can gently lower her down to the ground.
I will help her lower it down.
As old wounds open up wide, oozing blood. Brayden, Rook, and Mara. You all drop to the ground in pain, but for a moment, that all feels so far away.
I'm down to 0.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
You'll get one back in a minute.
Okay.
Everything feels so far away, and suddenly you're back on the plane. As everything goes dark and everything goes bright, a flash, a fireball ripping through the cabin. The plane rocks, it shakes. You don't remember this immediately, but then it feels so very familiar. Plates of metal breaking open alongside you, your body sucked side to side. Rook, the last thing you remember is a seat flying from behind you. And your eyes watching the rest of your body as your head hurtles through the space. Brayden, the last thing you remember is the smell of your own roasting flesh. Mara, the last thing you remember is being crushed under the weight of half a dozen other bodies, feeling metal impale you very slowly from one side to another. All of you feel your own deaths. And suddenly you are in a dark room, a room you've dreamt about before, a circle of faceless people all around you, a shadow circling around you. Not just you, though. A black and gold serpent, lizard. Not a dragon, there's no wings, but there is a cloak of darkness, of shadows, the smell of fire and burning as it winds its way around to each person, one of them at a time. You see it circle around to meet you face to face, its hot breath searing your skin as it exhales, speaking in words that aren't words, the same sort of words that aren't words that are always in your head. This beast, this monster, whispers to you, "Serve me, and I will save you." Will you serve? And you, in your own voice, hear a single word. Out of your own lips, a deal you all made, just a single word, yes. And I think that's where we're going to call it for tonight. Good job, everyone.
You do really good at that nice little exit crescendo.
Thanks. Thanks.
So, Jen, out of curiosity, did I live up to the expectations of what you thought I might do tonight?
I thought you would be a little more sneaky at it.
I was going to, and then they all started waking up, being freaked out.
Thought you were going to be a little more sneaky about it.
Originally, my plan was to just kidnap Melissa when I first met her.
Mm-hmm.
As a player, it's Catan, C''Tan.
Nope.
No,
is
Khitan.
Yep.
Not who I was thinking of then. Okay.
No. Not Catan.
Yeah, no. I made him up. Good job, you guys.
Just for the record, guys, yesterday, Jen sent me a whole fucking story.
Yeah, I did.
About all of the lore.
Yeah. Well, at least what Rebecca found out while she was AWOL. I don't mean to, reward people for skipping my games, but,
But, ma'am, you gave me the choice of changing sides.
I did. And I did.
By the way, I love the fact that Braden, the only person I know for a fact that didn't ask why there's a wrap on my hand.
I'll find out.
You'll find out eventually.
Yeah. All right.
Was it
Good job.
mentioned in game? I don't remember. Was it mentioned during the game that your character had a wrap on your hand?
No, this is just something she has appeared with now that she has rejoined.
I just thought you had some sort of handguard for carpal tunnel or something on.
That's what I was thinking too. I was thinking this was a player thing.
That's all right.
Oh, no. This is literally just fabric.
Yeah.
That I took from the craft bins.
Okay. I'm with Braden. I genuinely thought that was just a you thing.
Yeah.
No.
And
I
I'm
will admit,
thinking
though,
we will have just one more game after this one.
I will admit, though, the way that was wrapped, it really did help, my wrist.
I'm so glad the internet decided to let us play tonight.
Right?
10 even games. That's pretty good. It's a good number to stop on for season 10.
10. Props.
Yep.
I give Rook my props, man. The speech, the arguing with Braden, it was awesome. The whole, we don't need to be immortal, and Braden's just like, I don't want to be immortal. I just want the god power to give away.
Rebecca?
Oh, well, Mitch took my original. Hi, Oscar. Why are you bugging?
This is my
attention?
game? You can double up.
Oh, I know, but there's so many good.
There are a
props
lot
to
of good
get.
words.
I'm gonna give mine to Brayden for coming out of his little mindscape and just immediately shelling himself up.
Turtle time. Turtle time. Like a scared oyster, just whoop. Brooke.
I've got to get mine. I'm going to give mine to Melissa, just because we finally get to actually see like a little bit of that sweet Melissa lore that we don't really hear
Mhm.
very much of, but all of a sudden it's not only do we find out Melissa's got daddy issues, but oh damn, are they about to come out to play? And that's one of the reasons I really wish that we weren't gonna have just like one more session, because I feel like there's a whole lot more like behind Melissa's character that we haven't really gotten to see, and Mara too.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just like, but
Yep.
I need to meet these people better.
I'm not saying like 100% it'll be our last, but it feels like it. We'll see.
I'm more surprised that I managed to steer everyone to coming to my side, and I barely spoke this session.
Yeah. Yeah. Mara.
I'm not gonna say everybody.
No, but I mean, I've steered him away from trying to get the keys together to unlock.
I'm gonna give my props to Rook as well. With, the speech, and then also the
That
seeing.
speech was really fucking good.
Oh yeah, seeing also more of his backstory with the apparently orphanage and all of that fun stuff, or not fun, but yeah.
Y'all got to meet Miss Yvonne.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And Melissa.
I am giving it to both Jen and Mara, just because the whole besties interaction. No, I mean, you guys were literally, as I commented, it's Lexi and Mara basically, being besties and everything, and then all of a sudden it just shifts, and you both actually lost the Valley Girls speech, and Jen, you're terrifying when you can be, and I know, Chi, you're figuring things out, and everything just got serious, and I love it. I love it.
I did love
Yeah.
everybody's reactions. And how Melissa just is dodging all of it. Just no thank
She's
you.
learned to internalize.
No, thank
She's
you.
learned to internalize a shit ton. Okay.
Even when
Yeah.
she has the danger magnet flaw.
Mm-hmm. Even when
Yeah.
she's like, how many dice do I need to get rid of this? Okay, let's go.
She's like, how many
Yeah.
dice? No, it doesn't matter. Automatic fucking success.
Do what you need to survive. Yep. Yep.
I can't get the image of Rook's stream. He's walking down the path and he's just hearing some lady sing Funky Town. That's all I can hear in my head and vision.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, for the record, there actually is a bread song that Miss Yvonne taught us, but I'll be damned if I can recreate it correctly. Funky Town's probably a decent one. I really wasn't thinking of the soundtrack. I was thinking, how is Jen going to try to screw/murder me?
I didn't.
You made my adoptive mother figure melt in front of me. Parent murderer continues.
Clearly, you haven't seen the most recent Demon. Anyway,
No,
I've
you
developed
have
an
not.
appetite for parents.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
First.
With my game.
Oh, it's so fucking good.
Oh, it's gonna get better, actually.
Family members.
Oh, I know it's gonna get better.
It's gonna
I
get-
look forward to seeing it.
If we ever get to play again.
I'm hoping. I intend to.
We were gonna, and then the internet said, nah, fam.
Yep, Winston. All right,
And then Brad had to miss his session.
and we couldn't do it without him. Anyway,
No.
speaking of Demon the Fallen is our YouTube exclusive. You can only see it on the YouTubes. New episodes, when there are some, drop on Fridays. This has been Midnight World Snare Island. We are here on Wednesdays, Mondays on YouTube, and also we are, hopefully, fingers crossed, coming back with Daggerheart. Friday on Twitch, Wednesday on YouTube. So if you haven't subscribed or liked or commented, we'd really appreciate if you would do one of those or all of those on the YouTube. If you want to hang out with us more, join a game. We've got sign-ups going for Old Gods of Appalachia. That will be coming up after this game is over. I hope to see some of you there. Hopefully.
I need to sign up for that.
You do.
I didn't realize the sign up were already out for this. I
Yep,
gotta
they're
go
open
to-
until Wednesday.
So a week from today?
Week from today. They're open.
Okay.
Okay.
And
I was like, 13 minutes?
Patreon,
Right.
if you super like us and want to give us some cash, cool. If not, it's good to hang out with you. Happy you're here with us. I've been joined by Ashley the Everything playing Rebecca, Mitch playing Brayden, Chef playing Rook. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god.
Oh no! It's a Daffy.
no.
Chi Chai Tea playing Mara, Felushak playing Melissa, and this guy who's coming back very soon with a Sunday
To
game.
run his own game. Man,
where
quit trying to lick
it's
her ear, damn.
We're just good. Zombies are gonna eat us.
Zombies are gonna eat us.
Yep, that's
Yay.
that's
Big
that.
fingers. Man,
True, you're not playing, which means you have to play my game, right?
Sunburn.
is there a third one that we're playing next season?
Eventually there will be. They're gonna be out of sync, but that is
Okay.
how stuff is going.
Then I will at least be auditioning, yes.
Auditioning. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us. We'll see you soon.